How's it going? I'm Lagatare in Gettysburg. Gotta get my audio set up. Might be able to talk with this guy. You have a few minutes? Yeah, just my YouTube channel. Just a couple questions about animals. Yeah, I'm just getting my audio set up. No. That's what some people say, and then I end up having like the best conversation with those people.
All right, dude, yeah.
We'll
Make
see.
money off this, or like
No.
just for the fun of it?
Yeah, I just care about animals. So, do you want to be in my video?
What we do? We just
What's up, Roya?
what's going on, everybody?
Yeah. So, how do you feel about animals?
So just hold it like this. So
Yeah, you can hold it maybe a little bit further away.
down here.
Yeah.
How do I feel about animals?
Yeah, just in general, like.
I
Or do you
feel
have any
like
pets?
animals don't really get the recognition by people that they probably deserve. I feel like even like
Yeah.
people I always refer to like my cats and dogs as he or him or her
Yep.
or whatever. Like
Yeah,
it was a
exactly.
girl. I always kind of talk to them the way you talk about a person. I always notice people call them it.
Right. Yeah.
It's
So I was
just
gonna
kinda
say, like, do you
weird.
think animals are its, or do you think that they're individuals? Like.
When you spend enough time with one animal, like my cat, for example, my cat's almost 20 years old.
Wow, that's awesome.
And I kind of see the way she reacts to me, like when I walk in a room. Like that's from spending every day with her for almost 20 years. It's like, if a living thing has a capacity for that, has a capacity to, like, in a certain sense, like build relationships.
Yeah, exactly.
With people, like she doesn't react that way to other people.
Yeah.
It's because she doesn't know those people.
Yeah.
It's because me and her developed a relationship over 20 years. So it's like, here again, we refer to these things as it, and there I go. We refer to these living entities as its when they're capable of recognizing individuals.
Yep.
Dare I say, developing full relationships with those individuals, you know?
Exactly.
So
my cat used to jump up on my shoulder.
Yeah.
Like, and he only had 3 legs too, so it was like, that was really cool.
But like, if you spend enough time around one animal and you see how a relationship kind of develops between you and that animal, it's hard to go back to calling them it.
Right. Yeah. So how do you feel about like farm animals and like the animals that we exploit? We take things from them. You think that's fair to them?
No, but like I've sat around and I've wondered. Like I eat meat.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I love to eat meat.
Sure.
I just ate chicken before I came here. I'm gonna have like some hard-boiled eggs before the end of the day.
Right.
But yeah, I've seen like some of these videos.
Yeah.
Just like some of these meat plants, the way they treat them. I was actually dating a girl a while ago whose ex, like, granted, she could have been fabricating because it was her ex, but she told me like he used to kill turkeys, and she said the ones that would resist more, he would be extra nasty to them, extra cruel in the way he would kill them. A lot of these people that do these sorts of jobs, they get sick with it. They start to get a little depraved. I would argue it probably takes a certain kind of person to be willing to do that. That readily to begin with, and then you compound it with the fact that, like, okay, they're in that environment doing that on a day-to-day, day after day, week after week. Obviously, it starts to desensitize you. And
exactly.
I'm kind of rambling, but there's got to be a better way. I don't know the answer to it, but there's got to be like a middle ground where, you know, people can still eat meat because animals eat each other. You watch these videos of people animals killing other animals in the wild in brutal fashion. Like animals can be just as brutal to each other, but there's got to be.
But I think that we shouldn't want to be like wild animals, right? Like,
that's a very good point.
We try to do everything we can to like not be like a wild animal. So, like, let's see, what was I going to say here? Yeah, so if we're taking things from them, like the middle ground, you're saying, when I thought about this a little bit more, because I felt exactly like you, and I feel like the middle ground is being vegan and just leaving the animals alone. So on one extreme, you have what we do to the animals, right? And I think being vegan and leaving them alone would be the middle ground. And then I think on the other end would be more kind of like what I'm doing, going out and talking to other people about it and trying to get them to kind of go to that middle ground. Because I think most people were like conditioned to kind of to go to that extreme, and we think that the extreme that we're doing right now to these animals, it's kind of normalized, you know. But I think leaving them alone would actually be like the best middle ground.
And just no meats, like nobody's gonna eat meat anymore. No animal product, like no milk, no egg. Okay.
Yeah. No milk, no eggs.
It's an idea. What about like just like humane farming? Just like more back to like the way it was.
I think that
back in the day,
even when we give them a nice home, you know, while they're here, I think when we're breeding them at the beginning, I think we're just doing that for our benefit, and then at the end we're taking them out, and it's normally just a fraction of their life.
Yeah.
So even though we give them a life, and we give them a good life in some places, and that's only a small fraction of animals that actually get that good life too. So like that's not a normal thing. But then when you look at the whole picture, we're taking them out for our benefit. It didn't feel right with me, you know.
I hear you, man.
And
it's a tough situation, you know.
Did research, I found other alternatives, and I realized that I didn't have to eat anything from animals. And then I realized that was the best thing about being vegan, is that I wasn't going to be a hypocrite anymore.
Yeah.
Because I was
kind of going to feel some kind of way, but then also be a part of the problem. I get it.
Yeah. Because your money, you have a lot of power with your money, you know. When you're eating multiple times a day and you're giving money to those organizations, those industries, like you said, you might eat eggs later. When you're buying eggs in the standard process for most of those chickens, the males don't lay eggs. So when the males are born, they normally just kill them on the first day of life. So if
you're gonna do it, that's probably the best way. But yeah, here again, I don't know the answer to that problem. I just know we got a lot of problems out here that we're trying to all come to the answer to. But I would love to see a world where, like those videos I was telling you about, where they have all the pigs, they just like electrocute them basically.
Yeah, some of these will show you. If you want, you can take a picture of this. You can see my channel, and you can see some of these resources. Look them up online. Some are on like Netflix, some are on Prime Video, some are on YouTube.
Yeah, man. I was kind of on my way to a meeting right before you stopped me. You stopped me, and I just figured I would help you out here. But maybe when I come back around, I'll take a picture of it. I don't have a phone on me.
That's fine. I can give you this at least, and you can take this, and it's got some information. It does have my channel on there too.
Okay.
And yeah.
That's cool, bro. Is there anything else you wanted to ask me before I take off?
I got one more question. So, how many more animals should be exploited for you before you make a change? Because I know it's going to be. It's the whole world's not going to change overnight, but you as an individual, you can flip that switch and decide, you know, I'm going to respect animals from now on. So, should the number be more than 0?
What's the question again?
How many more animals should be exploited for you as an individual? Can you put a number on that?
That's a tough question. I would say 0, but if I'm being honest, like, I'm probably going to still continue to eat meat and eggs.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to eat organic, like grass-fed stuff.
Right.
For what it's worth.
I saw a video of grass-fed cows. I thought that they were out in the fields eating the grass, but they were actually just still locked in a small little area, and they just cut the grass outside and brought it in and were feeding it inside. So like they didn't even go out in the fields.
Little loophole they can do to put that on the A card. Yeah, I don't know. Like, how many should be exploited for me?
Yeah.
None.
Right. Exactly. So that means you should probably be vegan then.
Stop.
You know? So
go make the change today and go vegan. Throw that chicken away. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll think about it. Yeah. I respect what you're doing out here, though. Like, I respect that you got something that you're out here like trying to like make a change for, though.
Yeah. Yeah. I really appreciate you stopping and talking to me. And it sounds like you're local because you said you saw me before.
Yeah,
so
I'm around. So.
Maybe if from now on, if you do eat animal products, count how many animals you're exploiting, and then next time you see me, tell me a number. You know what I mean? I want to know how many you're exploiting. Yeah. Okay. That way, like the reason I say that is like we should look at them as individuals. You know, like we see our pets, like cats and dogs, they're individuals. But when we think about cows and pigs and chickens, we think of them as just like a group.
As an object, like I was saying, when you refer to them as like items and stuff.
Yeah.
For what it's worth, I try to never waste meat. Like I'm really against wasting meat.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I feel the same thing about plants though too. You know what I mean? It's like I don't want to waste any food, but really when we're taking their life for the meat and things like that, we're wasting that life. You know what I mean? So, and even with breeding and bringing them into existence, I feel like we're kind of violating those animals too. So I feel like we just need to stop the breeding.
It's all valid points.
Yeah.
But I'll keep you posted if I see you out here, brother.
Yeah.
And I wish you the best of luck with everything. I hope I gave you what you were looking for.
Yeah, it was a great interview. Like I said, like some people say, I don't think I'm going to be a good interview, and they end up being like the best conversation.
Sorry, I'm guilty. I'm guilty meat eater, but
right, like that's what I felt too. Like some people are like, no, I don't care about animals. Like I'm always going to eat meat, and the animals don't mean anything. It's like that. Those aren't the people that I'm out here trying to talk to. I'm trying to find people that were like me, that are like you, that you know. They want to respect animals, and they just never realized. Like
you've just been coming to some different conclusions than I've come to yet, I guess.
Yeah. Just do some research, read some of the stuff in there. Maybe check out some of these documentaries, and
maybe I'll take a picture of them when I come back up. But yeah, bro, I'm gonna cut loose here.
Thanks for talking to me.
I appreciate it, man. Giving me some screen time here. Hope I don't break your video there.
No, you're good. You're good. All right. What's going on, everyone? Only a couple people in there. He took some information at least. What's going on, Brett? Gray sky, vegan. Yeah, like, they're not meat. They're animals. They're individuals. Exactly. You need to not see them as meat, you know? Like, that's the whole point. People say, like, we don't use all the animal. Like, I don't think that's true. Don't we use all the animals. Like, we use all the parts of the animals now. How you guys doing? Can I ask you a few questions? I'm going to try to get one more conversation. And then I'm going to go to a local goat farm, and just try to show the conditions of the animals. How you doing, ladies? Can I ask you a few questions?
Sure.
You have a couple of minutes?
How many questions?
It's just a few. Are you okay being in my video?
Yes.
All right.
Sure.
So how do you feel about animals?
I love animals.
Do you have any pets?
2 dogs, 2 fish.
Oh, yeah, fish.
And 2 snails.
And snails. That's cool. So would you agree that our animals have their own personalities and emotions and things like that?
For sure.
Even your fish, do you notice like different, personalities in your fish too?
Yep.
I got a buddy that's got like a giant fish tank and has a whole bunch of fish in there. And every time I go over there, he tells me different stories about them all the time. And
they definitely really cool. Notice when you walk by, like, they're like, is it food time?
Right? So how do you feel about the farm animals, like the animals that we exploit?
Yeah, I think that there's a long way that we could go to raise animals sustainably and in a more humane way for harvesting.
Right. Okay. So for harvesting, how do you think we can sustainably or humanely harvest an animal?
I don't know the practices well enough to say, but I try to, whenever possible, buy from like local places. So like I go to like Shriver's down the road to get our meat, so smaller processing, like family farms.
Right.
I feel like are better than buying like from the big retailers in bulk, because I feel like those are less, I don't know, like chickens that don't have room to stand up. It makes me really sad.
Yeah, well, even in like the cage-free, things like that, they're still kind of all kind of crammed in one area, So, and then some people say that that's even worse because then they like kind of peck each other and stuff sometimes.
That's terrible.
And then actually in some of the big farms where they would do that to stop them from doing that, would you take a guess at what they do?
Probably take their beaks.
Like, they either clip their beaks off or they burn them.
Oh, that's terrible.
To stop them from doing that, and it's exempt because it's standard procedure, because I guess it makes them enough money.
Yep.
But like if we did that to any other animal for any other reason, like obviously that would be abuse, right?
Right. I mean, there's a reason you no longer like declaw cats, right? Taking the knuckle.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Another interesting thing about pigs. Do you know how most pigs die? Actually,
I don't.
Like over 90% of pigs in the U.S. die in a gas chamber.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, and they like scream and cry in there. It's not like they just like go to sleep like some people think. So, do you think when we're doing all these things to animals, like even if we gave them a good life, they could be like local farms and things like that when they're going through the slaughterhouse? Do you think that is respectful or humane?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, that's what I realized too, right? So, do you know what the definition of vegan is?
Yeah, when you don't eat any animal products.
Yeah, so that's a big part of it, but to be vegan, it's actually just rejecting the exploitation of the animals.
Yeah.
So we don't eat them or take anything from them, or like wear their skin, or use them for like entertainment or anything like that. So it sounds like that's might be where your heart is, right? Because you want to respect animals. What would stop you from being vegan yourself?
I've been vegan before,
right?
And I've been vegetarian for a number of years. I eat meat right now because it works well for my body, but
but it's not very good for those animals, right?
Yeah, I really do need to get to lunch with my mom, but I appreciate your time today. Thank you.
Can I share some information with you a little?
Yeah. If you just have like a sheet.
Yeah, you can take a picture of this if you want to.
Sure.
And it's got some really good documentaries here. But then I'll also share this with you too.
Perfect. Yeah, I'll take this. Thank you.
All right.
Have a great day.
You too. She was not vegan. All she cared about is her health. That's what she just said multiple times. So unfortunate. At least she admitted that there's no humane way to kill an animal. When they're in that slaughterhouse and you're taking their life, in that moment, you cannot be respecting that animal. Even if you pet it a couple times before, you might be respecting it before, but as soon as you stop petting it and you're killing it, they're different things. On the way here today, I passed this really big open field. There were 2 dairy cows in that field, alone, by themselves, just munching on the grass. Why was it just 2? Why do you think it was just 2 cows out in the field by themselves? I think it was because they're gonna send them to slaughter, and they put them out there so that they can enjoy the field for their final day or whatever, so that the farmer can feel better about sending them to slaughter. That's what one of the farmers I talked to one day said that they did around here, the local farms. They spend their whole life inside a shed, and then when it comes to send them to slaughter, they let them out in the field for a couple days. That's it. Just a couple days. Is it buffering? Yeah, Chip's like the Hulk. Alright, I'm gonna... waiting for my dad to come out here. Maybe I could do one more quick conversation. But I'm planning on going to the farm in a few minutes. So he should be coming out. John Steele. What's going on? Why do you say that? What God do you believe in? I think my data slowed down this morning. I used all my high-speed data, so if the stream cuts out, it might be my data. But yeah, Chip was going on for a super long time today. That was really cool. I liked seeing that. Had a lot of good conversations. Yeah, so there's a goat farm not too far from here. They use them for their milk, I think. So I want to go check it out, go investigate it, see if I can see what I can see, you know. What's up, Alicia? Maybe I should just pass some stuff out. So I don't really know if I want to start a conversation. How you ladies doing? Can I give you some information? No, thanks. How you doing? Can I share some information with you? Yeah, that guy I was talking to earlier had a leather jacket too. Can I share some information with you? It's about animals.
What is it?
Do you like animals?
Yeah. Animals in what way?
Do you know what a vegan is?
Yeah.
Okay. You ever think about being vegan yourself?
I'm not vegan, more vegetarian, I think.
Yeah. Why are you vegetarian?
Well, I'm not
Just
vegetarian, but why would I think that?
Yeah. Or why would you want to be vegetarian?
You see a lot of people get sick and stuff, and then when they switch over, they're not that sick. They feel better.
Yeah, a lot of the leading causes of death are related to eating too many animal products. Can be, you know. So yeah, that is one. That's a bonus. I like to say it's a bonus that you get when you live vegan. If you eat like the whole plant foods, then you can get like a health bonus. But the main part of it is just rejecting the exploitation of the animals. So, you know, it includes the diet, but also like we don't wear their skin. or like use them for entertainment. So yeah, I think if you want to respect animals, treat them fairly, I think being vegan is the best option, because if you're not vegan and you're paying for those products, you're in a way you're paying for abuse.
I agree.
To these animals. So
yeah, I agree. Well, thank you for this.
Yeah, no problem.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, there's a lot of good information on the back if you want to give it a try. That's my channel. You can see conversations
okay, cool.
talking about being vegan, and send them a text there, and you can even get like a mentor if you got any questions. So
Awesome. Thank you, brother.
Yeah, thanks, man. All right, that was great. How's it going, everybody? That was like 2-minute conversation. I didn't even really ask him to have a conversation. I just asked him if he wanted a book, and he stopped to talk to me. But like, that's all it takes. And I saw Lynette going to work again. I think she might be vegan. Oh, that might have been the last thing I had, because I didn't refill my folder here. I just have stickers and stuff. Alright, well, it's time to go anyway. I'm gonna get packed up here and then head over to the farm. I think the farm's only like 15 minutes away. So I might just keep streaming, and I can just talk with you guys while I get there. We can check it out. Nice. Yeah, I never really thought about it either. Oh. Yeah. What's up, Nag? Were you somebody that I talked to? Can't really see your picture that well. It's tiny. Cool. Awesome. Nice. Thanks for being here. Thanks for checking it out. There go some horses. There's a couple horses in a horse trailer. What's up, Benji? So I just talked to a few people. There was a lot of people walking around today. I just felt like coming out here and getting a couple conversations going. Let me put this up here. But I was trying to go to one of the sanctuaries. There's like 2 different sanctuaries around here, and neither one of them wanted me to come over today. Like, one of them I think is more like a zoo, is what it's sounding like to me. And they're only open on the weekends, and they just kept telling me to buy a ticket and come on the weekends. And I'm busy on the weekends. And then the other place said that they're open during the week, but finally got back to me this morning after I sent them the first email last week. They just got back to me and told me to schedule something on the weekend when their open times online are weekdays. And they said they work a full-time job, so I can't come anytime today. But on the website it says they're open. So I don't know, they both sound really weird to me. So eventually I'll go to both of them, but I'm not able to go to either of them today, so I decided to go to a different farm. So there's a goat farm that's not too far, and there's a couple other farms around, so I might go to a couple and just go try to meet some animals and just show what they're going through and just talk about the processes and everything, you know what I mean? I should buy a ticket. Like, do you think I should buy a ticket and go on the weekend? The whole point was, like, especially if it's like a zoo, I don't really want to fund them, you know? Vegan Stoner Lady coming on soon. Yeah, go check out her conversations. She's doing like TikTok debates. They're always good. Yeah, you can find my email. It should be in the description. You can send me messages. I can help you. But if you're a local out here, I started some local groups to get people that are involved or want to be involved to help do stuff like this. And I'm going to schedule like community events where we just get together and, you know, go get food or go to the theater or go to some local sanctuaries together, meet some animals. It is a lot easier than you think. It only really takes a couple of weeks, I would say, just to get used to it. But it's like, it's not hard. It's just like learning something new. It's like anything, really, you know? You just got to get used to it. Like, I like to cook, so... And I used to like to go out to eat, and then if I really like that dish, I would try to like replicate it at home. And now I just try to replicate all the dishes that I used to like, and I just replace the animal products with other alternatives. And sometimes it does not work out good, and it tastes horrible, you know? It's just like any other time I would cook with animal products. It's not always, sometimes it would turn out not very good. But then other times, it's amazing. It's like some of the best food I've ever eaten. And like all the herbs and spices and stuff that you put on meat, they're plants anyway, you know? Most of the taste that you're getting, it kind of comes from the plants. So yeah, it's going to be a little bit different of a stream today. I gotta go find my dad. I don't know where he is. He was supposed to come out here and meet me, but I'm gonna go find him now. Let's see. Yeah, I eat a lot of tofu now because it's cheap and it's got all the nutrition that you need. Tofu, lentils. Sometimes I'll just get the edamame and put that in my like salads. Some trash on the sidewalk. But yeah, here's Gettysburg. The bench that the bike rack that I like. It says all are created equal. It doesn't say people, it says all. So yeah, I think it includes animals. And they got the bags for your dog right there too. It's pretty nice. The beef jerky place. There's the Gettysburg Hotel over there. That's the Dave Wells house. A lot of people come here to see that place. The Gray and Blue restaurant. A couple days ago, I actually had a good conversation with the owner of the Blue and Gray. She took information and everything. Hopefully, they add some more vegan options to the menu. Would be really, really cool. The Lark is a cool like gift shop in the corner. And then if you go in there and you go down the steps, that's where Waldo's is. It's like a coffee bar. But like it's not advertised out here, so you don't know about it unless like you know about it. So it's kind of cool. And it's just donations too, so they don't actually like if you don't have any money, you forgot your wallet or something, you want to go get a coffee in there anyway, you just go in and you're fine, no problem. It's pretty cool. You can get a good shot of the bank from here. These plants are coming in really nice. Always see them out here taking care of them. It's such a pretty little town. That lady I talked to is in there in the pub. Oh, I'm walking into these. Alright, I gotta check something real quick. I'm behind my spot by 2 points. Alright, I'm back. Alright, well, let's look. It's still, like, it could stay here, but it's not exactly where I would like it to be. Yeah. I still need it to drop more. I wish it dropped from where it was, but... Alright, cool. Alright, we're gonna head over to the goat farm now. Yeah, I don't even know how many conversations did I just have. I was just out here for 45 minutes and talked to like 4 different people. So that was awesome. It is that way. I don't know exactly where it is. I'm gonna have to pull up. Can I use your phone? Pull it up on your phone? Yeah, mushrooms and lentils. Delicious. Shiitake mushrooms have some longevity benefits. Is this it? Yeah, I think this is it. Alright, it's only like 10 minutes away. Pasta. Have you guys had the Jack and Annie's meatballs? Made from jackfruit, they're really good. Just past the lady that I talked to yesterday, or not yesterday, 2 days ago. Good conversation with her. Oh shit.
So, you want something by real quick?
Should I pause my stream? I can mute it.
Yeah, you can mute it. My neighbor.
Mm-hmm.
She wants to put in a outside cat corral.
Yeah, like
it might be for her dogs.
Like a catio.
Yeah, catio.
That's cool.
And she wants somebody to she's gonna order it. She wants somebody to build it and put it in. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, she's gonna buy the kit.
Yeah, she's gonna buy the kit.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know because I thought she asked if I could find somebody to do it. So I mean, I can help with it too.
Yeah, let's do it.
But okay, so I'll set that up.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. I was gonna do one for pickles last year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like $600. I'll show it to you later. But I thought that would be nice, and I think I think she may, like I said, maybe for her 2 little dogs.
Yeah.
Maybe she has a cat that I don't know about. I don't know, but I think she's got just the 2 dogs.
Yeah, there's more. I've seen cats bigger than those dogs.
Yeah, so I think the dogs have been getting under the fence and coming over to, the our house.
Right. Yeah. If they end up in your backyard.
Yeah. So I think that's what she's trying to do.
This is part of the battlefield here, Gettysburg.
Yeah. So this part of the battlefield. Give you a little history here. This is where the Confederates came into Gettysburg, but they didn't come up this route. What they actually did was they came down this road from the Cashtown Pike, but they they came in through the railroad cut. So like this kind of shows like battlefield here, and they did battlefield here, but they came down through the railroad cut. So we're going to go over the railroad tracks here shortly, and they kind of were trying to sneak into the town here towards the right. So to the right of us is the railroad tracks behind these apartments here, and then just up ahead we're going to cross over the actual railroad tracks. But that's where they originally came in at, just behind this farm here.
Yeah, I think you can see the train tracks over there.
Yeah, so that's where they actually kind of came down that way. But you can't put a field on the train, so they put it on the road here. So as the Union cavalry saw them from the seminary, they had gone up to the top of one of the buildings there and were just looking out through one of the towers there, and they had spotted the Confederates coming in on the train tracks there, and then that's what kind of started the little skirmish. And as the sound of gunfire traveled, a lot of the troops on both sides could hear it, and they just kept bringing in more troops to see what the gunfire was all about, and then that just erupted into a whole 3-day battle, and 50,000+ people killed, 6,000 horses killed. I mean, just erupted into a mess.
Gettysburg, the second deadliest battle, or something like that. It was wasn't it one of the deadliest battles?
One of the deadliest battles in history. It was pretty incredible. Airport there would be a nice place to get a paramotor or something, or take off right there and just fly over the mountains.
Yeah, that would be a good spot. My signal's probably cutting out. If the sound or the video is cutting out, it's just because of the internet signal is not very good in some spots. The signals.
No, I may.
My stream ended, and I said, "Damn, I guess this is my sign to go to work." All right. Yeah, some people are coming back in now. I didn't have any service there, so as soon as we pulled into the driveway, the service cut out, the stream cut out. But I saw, yeah, that's kind of weird. The title's up there. You can turn right up at the next road if you go past here. They said they had 50 some goats there. And so I asked her if I could come back another day and like film a video with the goats, but I can't do a live stream. So she said, I gave her my info. She said she'll contact me, and maybe I can schedule time to go film a video with them, but I should have just recorded what I could see when I was there. I didn't, but I could see some of the goats like up behind the barn. She had these gloves on too, and she said she was trimming them today or something like that. So she had them all like in a different spot. So there's another chicken farm. It's an egg farm specifically. So it's only a few minutes down the road. I'm gonna go there and check that place out. Here's these cows again. Guys talking about hummus making me hungry. Yeah, you can kind of see the mountains back in the distance. How long did they say that they had goats? Long time.
20 seconds.
Left, straight. What's this place? Garage. Alright, you'll turn like a half a mile, turn right. wonder all the people that are going to be streaming tomorrow. I wonder what kinds of animals are going to be being slaughtered at their slaughterhouses. It's like I'm going to a turkey slaughterhouse. I've seen some of the people go to different places where they do like cows and pigs, and then I've seen some people go where they just do like chickens. There's going to be so many people, it's probably going to be every animal you can think of. Which way? To the right. Yeah, so they got 50 goats there. And I don't know. I wonder how much space they got. I guess their property goes back further behind that barn, but and then they sell their milk to the other guy that has a store. So the goat milk process is the same as cows, you know. They make them pregnant, and then when they take the baby away so that they can take the milk. And if it's a male, they kill it because it doesn't produce milk. And if it's a female, then they just make it pregnant every year and do the same thing, take the milk. So it's like 50-50 when the babies are born, right? So if they got 50 goats and they're all females, they probably had 50 males that they killed. You know what I mean? It's pretty sad. I guess my stream's working now. It doesn't, I guess my chat's frozen. But it does look like there's some people in here, so it should be. Oh yeah, this is it. Beef and eggs. Taste the difference. Right there. There's a cat. It smells like poop. There's a kitty cat over there. Here we go in and check it out. Let's unplug my battery. Nice little farm here. Alright, I can't see the chat, unfortunately. That sucks. It's gonna probably get from. Let's go walk over and meet this kitty cat. I think I see some cows over there in the barn, but they're in the back. It's hard to see them. Hi, kitty. Meow. I see a bunch of cats. Look, there's two here. 1, 2, way back there. And then there's another one way up there. Hi, kitty. Oh, you're so tiny. You're such a little kitten. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You're so pretty. You smell like pee. such a cute tail. It's such a long tail. Pretty kitty. You stinky. Oh, you're cute. What's on your head? You got something on your head. Oh, look at this one. Oh, you jealous? Don't attack me. Are you sweet too? Oh, you are. Oh, you are. Pretty blue eyes. This one really likes me. That one, just a little. Hi. So they're just barn cats, right? They just have barn cats to kill the mice. Keep the mice population down, right? Here's the counter in here. I don't think anyone's in here, though. They sell everything in here. Pork, chicken sausage, beef, organs. Oh, they just got a box in there. Yeah. I was hoping somebody would be here so I could ask them if I could go see the animals. But I don't know if anybody's here. There's no vehicle here. I don't see anybody inside. I think it's open, but I don't think anyone's in there. But okay. I don't think anyone's here because there's no vehicles here. You know what I mean? Yeah. But did you see that white cat come over? And then there's two more cats up there.
No, I didn't see it.
There was a white cat that went onto the porch, and then that little kitty. But I don't really want to just go up in their farm without permission. But I'm just gonna walk over here anyway. I'm not gonna go up in anywhere, but I see cows over here, so just when I go up to the fence here, over to this fence right here, get a good shot of them. Oh, you're cute. Look at you. You're little. Oh my God! Look at all the poop. Them. Hi guys. What's your number? 517. That's your number? Try to get a better shot here. Oh, he's pooping. Sorry. Some guys over there. There's a couple more back there, but I think it's probably too dark to see. There's a couple more back in there, and then there's one. Let's see, it's zoomed in. Hold on. There's a couple. There's at least one back there. There's a couple back there. And then there's a couple back there where it's like too dark to see. But got all these guys out front. Look, that one's limping. See the joint? Its front leg. That one that's up in the air. Looks like it's hurting them. You alright, buddy? See him holding their leg up? Watch it. Watch when it walks. See? Obviously in a lot of pain. You alright? Look at that joint. And then the other ones are coming a little closer. Look at that joint on their legs, too. Just large. I guess it's kind of similar to the other cows. So maybe it's not. I don't know. It looks like above the joint it's swollen too, maybe. But obviously limping in pain. It's unfortunate to see that. He's coming closer. Oh, the other one scared it. It's okay. Oh, look, they're all coming out now. Cool white one. Oh, there's a brown one. That one's really pretty. Just a white face. Oh, there's another one. Back there with a white face, licking the baby. Loving on the baby. Hi. Hi, can I pet you? Hi. You're so cute. 526. Are you just a number? Or are you an individual? You don't want to be eaten. Look, now they're all coming over. They're so curious, and they trust us so much, right? They're just staring at me. Look, that one's number 2. Cool. Hi, guys. Hi, bud. You smelling me? I don't have any food for you, sorry. You like to be pet? Want some head scratches? Like the white one says, scratch me. You like the head scratches? Oh, they're so cute. Can I pet you? Don't bite me. Don't bite me. Oh. See the little one back there? He's really curious. But the 2 bigger ones are standing in front protecting him. And then this guy's tiny too. But he's like standing behind the other, like these 2 cows are protecting that one. They're like, that's what it seems like to me. Alright, see you guys. We go see if we can go stop at another farm. I don't want to like mess with them too much. But yeah, that's cool. You can see how curious they are, how aware they are, right? And the kind of conditions that they're in. It's like, this is the local, humanely raised, you know? These are the people that treat their cows, you know, better. Like, but you know, you could see they're just covered in poop. And look, here comes some feed. One of the feed trucks coming here.
Cows seem to like you.
Yeah, they came right up to me. They were like, got any food? So yeah, I got to pet a couple of the cows. You could see they were a little skittish. One of them's leg
I saw the one limping around.
was limping, yeah. His leg and the joint was all swollen up, it looked like. So that's kind of sad. It's like,
that's like.
Right, yeah. And you don't know if they're getting care for that cow or not, like you would hope.
Yeah, they typically have a vet that comes out like every so often just to check on the whole herd.
Yeah.
I mean, that's typically what they do. Sometimes they, unless there's a real serious kind of injury, they don't really have anybody come out to their schedule to come out and just, because it snips them.
Yeah, exactly. It's all about the money.
But yeah, I mean,
it's sad. Look, there's turkeys.
Yeah.
A bunch of wild turkeys in the field over there. There was actually one by there's a stand out there too. They probably hunt them behind this house. On my way to Gettysburg, the bus stops by the movie theater. What is it? The theater there, the outlets? Mm-hmm. No, it's not the outlets. What is it? Yeah, I guess maybe it is. Maybe it's over by the hotels. But it stopped over there, like right behind the hotel, and there was a wild turkey with like 5 or 6 little baby turkeys, like right in the woods, but right behind the hotel. I was like, man.
Oh wow, that's cool. You see a lot of turkeys in Pennsylvania. Now, Christopher told me the other day and said there was a bear and a cub.
Wow.
Right across the street from the neighbor's house. They got pictures of them.
Damn.
And they showed him. They said, "Hey, watch out! There's a bear around." Which that's kind of unusual to have a bear all the way down there. You'd see bears in where we live, because it's still pretty rural there, and they come down from the mountains looking for food. So occasionally you get one there. In fact, my buddy Jim Davison, who lived up in the Union Mills area, was in his yard one day, this was a few years ago, and a bear just basically walked right past him.
Yeah.
Like, didn't even pay him any mind, just walked right past him. He was like, oh my God, it's a freaking bear walking through.
It's like once a year, a bear will end up like down in Hanover somewhere. Mm-hmm. It's normally like McSherrystown. Normally ends up on that side.
Yeah. Yeah, which makes sense, because that's the first thing you come to when you're. Yeah. See, a lot of times they'll be wandering at night looking for food. They'll just kind of head off in a direction that it puts them in a more suburban area.
The chat's working now.
Was it working when you were at the farm? Or?
I don't know. I don't think so. It wasn't.
Did you get any video that you could?
Yeah, I was streaming there though. I think everyone could see the cows and everything, right? But yeah, somebody said it's nice of you to drive me out there. Yeah, exactly. My dad's pretty cool. We would like to volunteer at a sanctuary. That's kind of the plan. If we can find a really good sanctuary that I want to support more regularly, then I would like to volunteer there. And I think my dad wants to as well. And we can do like one day a month and just go there and help and hang out with some animals and volunteer there and help them.
So tell them where I'm going tomorrow and where I'm going to go and get pictures when we stop in that place this weekend, and we can share some of that video with them maybe next week.
Yeah, my dad is going to Watkins Glen this weekend. I had a person that I interviewed a couple weeks back that were from Watkins Glen, and they mentioned the sanctuary up there. I think it's just like Watkins Glen Sanctuary, or it has another name, but it's actually a really, really large sanctuary. And so my dad's gonna go up there this weekend, and he's gonna stop there and get some pictures and some video, and he'll send it to me, and then I'll probably post it next week.
Tell them they have a vegan cafe there as well.
Yeah, they got like it's a whole restaurant, and like they have cabins, and like you can go there and spend, like you can plan a whole trip there, rent out a cabin, and like they have different lodging, a couple different things, and then a whole vegan restaurant, and yeah, they promote living vegan. They rescued all different kinds of animals. They have like hundreds of acres. So yeah, it's a really, 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 really cool looking place, and I'm jealous that he's going. I wish I could go. I'll probably go. I'll probably plan a trip there eventually, but yeah, it's definitely going to be really cool. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that we'll go to the first farm that I go to that I'm live streaming. Basically, the first cow there that's walking towards me is limping. Like,
yeah,
like that's like that. What are the odds of that? Like, come on, it's so crazy.
And he came right over to you, and I was thinking, like, here's this cow that sees you and is like, here's my savior.
Like, yeah.
Like, hey, I'm gonna go over and tell him, like, my leg hurts, help me.
Yeah, exactly. It's sad. Yeah, they were seeking comfort, exactly. And they were getting a little closer, and they were a little cautious, and the one cow moved and bumped the fence, and it made a loud noise, and the other one jumped. So you could see that like they were pretty easily scared. And I hate when I see that, because that kind of behavior is normally taught. You know what I mean? So like, why were they so skittish?
Yeah,
like
they're always kind of like that at first. I'm gonna pop in here real quick. I'll be right back.
So maybe there might be some other places around here. You might be able to go check out another spot if you want to.
I got a couple things I gotta do.
No trolls in here today, though. My streams, they haven't been showing my streams to a lot of people, so it's just the people that are subscribed that have been watching them, not a lot of trolls. So, oh, I got it. I was open on the phone.
Oh, you can.
Do you need it? A family farm. There's another family farm that's close by here. Should I go there? See how the family farm is? How family friendly? Oh my God. It is a massively industrial dairy farm. They call this a family farm? Look at those sheds. Giant sheds. Look at the cows. They're all just lined up. What? Like, look at all the machines to milk them. That's the local family farm. Look at the cow. Yeah, I think I might go here next. Let's go check this place out. Local family farm. Like, what is that? It's the industrial. Treat them like products. Products, not people. All right, let's look at some of the reviews, because it actually has a good amount of 1-star reviews. Here's a 5-star review, and the 5-star review: animal activists are incorrect and animal abusers themselves. That's what they have to say about the review. I was here and toured the place. These folks are A+ farmers. Besides DFA questions, the motives of the activists, and everyone should have reason to distrust someone who knows very little about animals and farming. Here's a 1-star review: cruelty on a whole new level. Just love the big old who answers the phone. She was very disrespectful and cruel. I just watched the most disgusting video of an animal torture and abuse at this farm. They should be ashamed of themselves. Yeah, let's find more 1-star reviews. There's got to be more than that. Wow, I don't know why it's only showing me 2 1-star reviews. There's way more than that. They have a restaurant. It's like a restaurant here too. Yeah, exactly. Here's a 5-star review, make you laugh. Thank you, dairy farmers. The Waybrights are a true example of what it means to give your all into the work you do. For caring for the dairy cows to harvesting crops, they are hands-on. Thank you for devoting your lives to caring for animals, caring for the environment, and caring for us by providing a nutritious and safe product. Holy shit. Some history on the place. That doesn't... This has literally nothing to do with the farm. Yeah, there should be a lot more low reviews on here than what's actually coming up. It says 40 reviews. It says 40 reviews. And you can see the bar of 1-star reviews is like almost out like a quarter. You'd think it would definitely have more than that, just showing a few of them. Let's go to this dairy farm.
Where's that?
It's like 15 minutes away.
Okay. And then after that, I'll get some stuff. I'm gonna pick up comparisons and stuff.
It's down towards the Maryland line. So you can go straight.
Down 97, or is it down like Emmitsburg?
Tawnytown Road, 134.
And just tell me where to go.
Just straight. So this dairy farm has a couple of one-star reviews. The person said that they just saw the worst animal cruelty video that they've ever seen come from that farm. And then another person said, a 5-star review in there said, like, thank you, dairy farmers. This family is like exactly what it means to be like hands-on and take care of thanks for taking care of the animals and taking care of the environment, taking care of the people. And that's like so far from the truth, because when you're farming dairy, it's not good for the cows, obviously, because you're just using them and killing them. It's not good for people. There's a lot of problems if you drink too much milk or you know, take too much from these animals. You eat too much cheese and things like that, you know, you're gonna have issues. And it's horrible for the environment. There are way other things that you can do that would be way better for the environment. Like, dairy is one of the worst things. So that person's review is like, they really have no idea what they're really talking about. Yeah, right. They got people to just write those things. Now, that's how a lot of people actually feel, though. They're completely delusional. You know factory farming is actually better for the environment than like local humane farms, organic farms, pasture-raised animals. When they're out in the field instead of crammed into a building, it's way worse for the environment. Like, if you actually cared about the environment, then you would be in support of factory farming. You know what I mean? Like, factory farming's better for the environment. Like, but then if you actually really cared for the environment, you would just be vegan, because that's the best thing you can do for the environment, you know? So, it's just so weird. People say things like that, and they really have no idea. And then a lot of factory farms, some factory farms, they have, like you said, with the vets, they come, you know, some of them they'll have vets come every week. You know what I mean? And then they're always checking on the animals. Some of these other farms, backyard farms, they don't do that. They only call perfectly wrong. So, like, on some small backyard farms, the animals are treated worse than in factory farms.
Yeah, they come for a specific thing. They're not checking the whole herd.
Yeah, so, you never know. You never know. And everyone's just, like, factory, or, like, you know, local, humanely raised, blah, blah, blah. Like, you don't actually know that. And a lot of the people
but I mean, that's a good question to bring up.
Yeah. A lot of people like lie to themselves about it. You know what I mean? Like they just, you know, they take the farmer's word, like I was saying earlier. Even when you like, on my way to Gettysburg, I passed this field, really big open field. You could have, you know, dozens of cows in the field. There was two little dairy cows. This guy's got a cool farm here. I was a little late on it.
That's where they sell the goat.
Yeah, they sell the goat milk from the goat farm right there. It's one of the places. I'm sure they probably have some other ones too. Oh, look. Getting out a little bit because we're going through an area with not as good service. Gettysburg is in Pennsylvania, but it's the south part of Pennsylvania, right above Maryland. So it only takes like 20 minutes, if that, to drive down into Maryland. Water runoff, contamination is absurd in factory farms. Yeah, you're right. And like they had I had a guy telling me he was from Florida, and there was a place down there they got in trouble because they were pumping it all into the ocean, and it like killed all the life in like that part of the water, and it was like under investigation for a while, and they found out that's what it was. It was like some farms that were dumping all the waste into the ocean. And down where Jeremy's from, North Carolina, they were doing that too, right? There's all the pig farms down there. They had all the waste from the pig farms, and they didn't know what to do with it. So guess what they did to get rid of it? They sprayed it up in the air. And it literally blew over onto people's houses, in their yards, like everything. The whole town was covered in poop. Yeah, and like now they're getting in all types of trouble for it. Like everyone was getting sick and things like that. Like your local pig farm poisoning the whole town. It's crazy. And there's some farms around here like that. They have like 4,000, 5,000 pigs in like 2 sheds. Like, it's really crazy. Yeah, cowspiracy. They're horrible.
Where are we going?
0.3 miles, turn right on Barlow. So we're going to a dairy farm now.
Is it like open and public?
Yeah. Yeah, all these farms that we're going to, they say that they're open. The last one, nobody was there, but they had like a secure box inside, and you know, you can go into their store and buy stuff if you wanted. I was able to go over to the cows and see them for a few minutes. I'm sure they had more further back in the farm too. But they sold everything there, like even their organs and stuff like that. Pretty gross. I wonder if I could go back there in the future and ask them if they can give me a tour of like everything inside. There's some chickens roaming their yard. There's a goat. A big goat in the backyard in a cage. There's like a little fenced in area. Like they might have had a goat there too at one time. No, it's still a few minutes away. But it says merge left in a quarter mile. Just stay on Barlow. Yeah, so the organic and the pasture raised, it's worse for the environment because of all the space that it takes, all the land that it takes. Plus, there's animals normally live a little bit longer. In factory farms, they kill them sooner, so they don't generate as much like emissions when they are pasture raised. Yeah, they tend to live a little bit longer. Nice. What's up, David? I'm Martin. Oh yeah, David Rams. He said he was gonna drop a video with co-founder of Anonymous for the Voiceless. So he's like, uh-oh, now it's cutting out again. I hope I lose service.
You might have
Right. I might end up losing service out here. I hope I don't, but yeah, what is that? Holy shit. It's probably a chicken farm right here.
Might be a chicken farm right here.
Yeah, there's something massive behind those trees.
There's an Amish farm here.
Alright. I think it's back. Don't move. So I think this massive place is the dairy farm. Holy shit, look at all the fans and stuff. And then was that where all the waste goes?
Probably.
Check this out. So check out how massive this place is. Look at all the fans. This place is huge. It's called Mason-Dixon Farms. It's like right on the line, the Mason-Dixon line. It looks like there's a bunch of people in the shed behind me here. They're working in there. This place is freaking huge. I wonder if I could set up a tour and actually go in there and check it out. I mean, they gotta have hundreds of cows in each of them. Like, there's the building in the back there with the angled roofs. It looks like that's just one massive building. It's bigger than the ones in the front here. I wonder what's in there. Just more cows. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. What should we do? Should we go over? It looks like there's some people working over there.
Yeah, we can ask them.
Yeah, this is the local. This is the local dairy farm, everyone.
Hello. You have reached the Gettysburg Borough offices. The office hours are Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. If you know your party's extension, dial 2. For parking, press 7. For code enforcement, press 1.
You have reached backup Thistle Parking Manager. I'm currently on the phone or away from my desk. If you have a private property complaint, please call 717-773-0331. For police dispatch, call 717-334-8101. You may leave a message or email me at rfissel@gettysburgpa.gov. If you're calling about a ticket, please include the ticket number. If you're disputing the ticket, do not pay. We cannot issue a refund once payment is made. I will respond to my messages in the order they were received. Please allow up to 2 business days.
Alright.
What did they say?
Did come back. Yeah, so the stream went down for a minute, so I just got out and was talking to the guy. Talking to some guys here. They gave me a card. They said the owner's not here. They said send him an email or come back next week. He'll be here, and he might be willing to let me. Yeah, there was a big truck that was in there that backed out and drove down. So they got like a bunch of tractors there.
I've heard of them. I've seen them somewhere before. I think they actually...
This building's abandoned.
Oh, no, that has offices in there. It was just all turned. Lights were all off.
Oh, it looked a little abandoned at the front.
Yeah,
but
I think I've seen... I think they've had cows at the state fair before.
Yeah, probably. They brought some of their cows to the fair.
Yeah, I think I've seen it because that sounds very familiar. And I think I remember that's where I remember seeing that at the state fair.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. I mean, they're that's probably the biggest dairy farm. In I don't know how far, but probably quite a distance. I can probably do. Alright, back. That was all tobacco. There, over the hill. Big tobacco farm. Yeah, we can.
You don't see that growing too much anymore around here.
But yeah, they do it more south, right?
Yeah, they'll do it like in Upper Marlboro. They used to grow a lot of tobacco, but I haven't seen any when I've been down there.
Yeah, 16. You guys can look them up online and see some pictures of that place if you want to. Mason-Dixon Farms. There's a few pictures there.
So what was the guy talking about? What did he say?
He just told me that the owner wasn't there. He said his name was Aaron. Send him an email. He'll let me come and take a video or something like that. I just told him I was interested in learning more about the industry and about like their processes and things like that. So, which I am. You know what I mean? It's like.
Yeah, I mean, there's probably a big difference. Like now, what I noticed is they had a lot of, rubber matting down in their containment pond. Mm-hmm. So whatever waste products they have, they're making sure. Look to me like they're making sure that it's contained and it's not, going where it doesn't belong. But
yeah, the bigger farms like that, they have the money to make sure that they're trying to do some of those things the way that they're supposed to be. But
comes in, checks on, tells them what they have to do. I know a couple others, actually smaller farms, when I was a contractor, that they would actually give like money, like grant money for sediment control and water runoff, and they would come out and inspect the farm, even these small farms, and they would tell them or make recommendations, and then they would actually give them some funding to make any kind of I wouldn't say corrections, but maybe like recommendations on things that they would need to do for the water runoff to actually be able to contain it, or make sure that we don't get a hurricane comes up the coast and we get massive amounts of rainfall, and then now there's a problem.
Yeah.
So they would give them some funding to put some to implement some kind of protections in place. Which
you know where that funding comes from?
I don't know. Where does it? Do you know where it comes from?
Our taxes.
Probably.
Yeah, it's like they just increased it. So now the budget for animal agriculture out of the taxes is like $150 billion. It's insane. That's all just bailout money for literally things like that, to just be able to keep them afloat. A lot of farms a lot of big farms, they don't make any money. They just get by. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. And a lot of the smaller farms, I mean, the cost of equipment alone is
traps them.
Expensive.
Yeah. They got to get loans for the tractors and things like that.
Yeah.
And it traps them in the industry. And then as prices increase, like you said, a lot of them go out of business. They don't have the funding from the bigger industries.
Sell off to developers because they have to. They can't.
Tyson and Purdue come in and buy all the chicken farms, and what is it, JBS or whatever, comes in and buys all the pig farms. They're all owned by like a few corporations. All the big pig farms in Pennsylvania are owned by one company.
Really?
One company. It's like it's probably like 99% of the pigs in Pennsylvania are owned by one company, and they're all family farms. They're all independent, smaller family farms, but they're all owned by the one big company. The one big company funds all of them.
Yeah.
And they make all the money. The little small farms barely, like I said, they barely get by.
That's how the Rockefellers did it.
And the only reason that they do get by is from our tax dollars.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, the Rockefellers
it's so inefficient.
consolidated all the refineries under his umbrella.
Yeah.
They still ran their little business, but they were basically owned by capital.
Yeah, acquisitions.
And just was a monopoly. Fastest way to grow it.
Yeah, we need some people that need some good vegan businesses that are strictly vegan. So what's the lady ranch vegan stoner lady talks about them all the time. I think they're in Texas. She's a rancher that went vegan, and she helps like other ranchers like transition from like a like a farm to a sanctuary kind of thing.
Right.
Because you can get a lot of funding and stuff that way too, just to take care of animals, It just depends what you want to do. Roya says we should start a podcast. Yeah, so we're both into finance and trading and investing, so I want to start a small podcast talking about that, and then he wants to start his own channel talking about like history and
the stories behind the stories.
Yeah, there's a lot of stories about the history in Gettysburg and a lot of like you said, stories about the stories or behind the stories that when you if you come here and you hear a lot of the main stories, you wouldn't know a lot of these other little facts. It's pretty interesting. Ted says on the high
Up in a tray.
Rowdy girl, yeah, okay. Yeah, right. They said they would all follow your channel. So that's what I said to Christopher too. I said, just start your channel and yeah. My brother was like, I don't even want to be associated with your channel at all because he thought people were gonna attack him for not being vegan. It's like nobody's gonna attack you for not being vegan. My dad wants to do a channel about history. My brother wants to do animals. It's not like you guys start a channel about how to farm. You start a dairy farm. Then my audience.
And Jake was about the story behind the story. So here's one for you. The National Cemetery, after the battle in Gettysburg, you had 50,000 plus people who were killed laying in these fields after the battle. It was a massive problem for the people that lived here, and they requested help from the government. They said, what are we going to do? We have all these dead bodies laying everywhere, dead horses, 6,000 dead horses, help us. Our homes have been shot up and, have artillery damage, and they requested help from the government. So the government finally stepped in and said, okay, well, we're gonna create this national cemetery, which we just passed, and we're gonna take the Union soldiers and we're gonna put them in in the cemetery for the Union soldiers, but for the Confederate soldiers, we're not gonna bury them. So if they're on your property, if they're on your farm, it's your problem. So a lot of the Confederate soldiers were basically thrown in the gullies and the low-lying areas of the property and covered up. Thousands and thousands of bodies were just covered up. Then eventually, later down the road, it was just such a massive effort. The U.S. government finally said, "Okay, well, we're gonna help with the Confederate soldiers, and we're gonna take those bodies, and we're also gonna include them in the National Cemetery, but we're just gonna put them in there and then throw a stone in there and say unknown soldiers. 500 unknown soldiers were buried here." Well, that's the Confederate soldiers. They didn't want to identify the names of the Confederate soldiers because they were basically the enemy, and but they did eventually help with getting the town cleaned up, and but a lot of it was put on the people that lived here, and had to be a gruesome task of trying to get the place cleaned up, and it took years. It took absolute years for that to happen. But so if you ever come up to the National Cemetery here for a visit, and you'll see a lot of the Union soldiers have names, dates, who they are. Then you'll see unknown graves of just soldiers, and that's the Confederate soldiers that were just thrown in there. So there's still thousands of bodies that are probably still out in the fields and different areas that were buried and are still there. No unmarked graves.
Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't even know that. It's pretty sad. All those people just dumped into a pile.
I have to stop in here real quick, so.
Okay. There's a lot of history in Gettysburg. About your last comment about the cows, yeah, you only get $800, and think about all the money that had to go into that from the very beginning. Like, they inseminate them, forcibly impregnate them, and they're alive for a couple years. You got to feed them for a couple years, then get them to the slaughterhouse. What about all the vet bills and everything like that? It's like, if that's your budget, $800, and you want to make a profit, so obviously you don't want to spend $800 if you're selling it for $800. It's like, how do you do that? So what, like a cow that's gonna go for beef only lives 2 years? So that's your budget? Let's say $700. That way you can make $100. How do you spend $700 to breed a cow, feed a cow, and then kill it 2 years later? I don't know. It just sounds like you gotta limit the cost. So you get your food as cheap as you possibly can. So that's where all the monocrops come from, all the pesticides, all the cheapest fertilizer, pesticides, whatever. Use the absolute cheapest that you can to get the cost down. You have the vet come out half as much as he probably should, so you can cut that cost in half. That's how these people think on these farms. It's all about money. They have the small animals they know aren't going to grow like the other ones. They just kill them. They don't want to waste the time, the food, the vet costs on the smaller animals, so they just kill them. It's better for their wallet at the end of the day. Did you guys? Yeah, you guys probably saw Joey's new video about the dogs. He says in there, there's no law against killing your dog and eating your dog. I'm pretty sure it's exactly like that in Pennsylvania. Your animals are your property. It's weird that there's laws against abusing them, but if you just kill them, it's not against the law. Like, what? It's so weird to me. So the Confederates were basically fighting to keep slavery the way that it was, and the Union soldiers were fighting to free the slaves. That's essentially what the war was about. And the Confederates were advancing. The Confederates were from the South, and they were advancing from like Virginia through Maryland up into Pennsylvania. And when they got to Gettysburg, that's when the war kind of shifted, and the Union troops kind of took over and started pushing the Confederates back. And then Abraham Lincoln was the president, and he came here and gave a famous speech called the Gettysburg Address, where he said that all men are created equal. So like Gettysburg is like where Abraham Lincoln freed the slaves, essentially, with that speech. Like that was that was like the big famous moment. So when you hear it was Mississippi, there were a couple of states that were similar, but Mississippi was part of the Confederate side, and their declaration was that slavery was the most valuable asset, like, to our existence, basically. Whatever, I don't know exactly how they worded it, but that's what most people believed in some of these areas. Slavery was so common, and everything relied on slavery. So many people thought that it was going to just ruin their lives, ruin their businesses, and that's all they cared about. They didn't care about the people, They didn't consider slaves people. They considered slaves animals. That's what they said. They said, well, they're like animals, so we can do this to them. It's insane. But, we look back on that now. We would never think like that now. The people that do think like that, we look down on them. That's not... We know it's common sense to treat each other with respect. And most people feel like that when it comes to animals too. Most people say that and they feel like that, but when they eat, they don't act like that. There's just a huge disconnect there, Oh yeah, I'll have to watch that. Yeah, it is. Eating a lot of animal products is kind of like an addiction, like people that drink a lot of soda, even caffeine, drink a lot of coffee every day, like that can be an addiction. So there's But it's not like being addicted to like other things. Like you just stop eating meat, you're not gonna like go into withdrawal or anything like that, you know. You can stop right now. You'll be fine. Probably feel better anyway. Yeah, you think that most people understand, but they're so addicted. Yeah, they just keep making excuses. I mean, like the guy I talked to earlier, he said, I'll probably go eat some eggs later. But now he's got a little bit more information, so maybe he'll have a second thought about it this time. But I think it comes back down to like, I'm one person, I'm not going to make a big difference. I really feel like that holds a lot of people back. And it's kind of sad to me because people, like, you're not going to make a big difference to the industries, right? One person, that doesn't matter to the industry at all. But to those animals, when you're an American, you're probably responsible for, you could be responsible for an animal every single day. If you eat a lot of meat and you eat a lot of chicken and a lot of fish, you're probably responsible for over 300 animals a year. So it's really insane. I should tell people that when I see them. Like I said to that guy earlier, I said, he saw me before. He stopped to talk to me today. I told him if he sees me again, tell me how many animals he's exploited. I want him to keep track of it. So maybe I can tell people every day you're exploiting an animal. Every single day you're eating animal products, you're exploiting one animal. So count the days until the next time you see me. And it'd be that many. Like, think about your pet. Your individual pet. Then think about those animals. There's no difference. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they don't want to be weird, you know? They don't want to be those weird vegans, not like everybody else. But that's all just something that people are like conditioned to think. They want you to, you know, those industries want you to have a closed mind about it and not think about it and think that, you know, people that think different than you are weird and you don't want to be like them. But when you actually talk to people face to face, that's why I like doing the street outreach face to face. People tend to be a little bit more honest about things, about how they actually feel. So if you can get them to say those things and actually think about it, you know, hopefully the next time they're alone eating or making decisions about what they're going to eat, they think about these things, you know, because it's up to these people, it's up to you to change yourself, you know. O'clock. Oh, maybe he should have dropped me off at the bus stop. I don't know what he's doing in here. He said he had to stop in here for a minute, but he's been in there for a while. Oh, her stream's over now. What's up? Did she have some good conversations? Change anybody? Make anyone vegan? Yeah, that dairy farm was huge. It's just owned by one guy. Pretty crazy. Had to have hundreds and hundreds of cows there. Some hunters. One good conversation, yeah. Yeah, a lot of hunters. Like, if you can get hunters to admit that they think hunting is better than, like, factory farming, then can you get them to admit that maybe not eating an animal might be better than killing it if you don't need to? Because it's basically the same logical thinking. Like, they want to care for the animal, right? So, like, yeah, in that situation, if your options are buying a factory farmed animal or going out and hunting your own animal, maybe hunting your own animal and letting it live in the wild isn't as bad as the factory farm. But those aren't your only two options. You have a third option. That's just eating plants. So if you already think that one option's better than the other option, what's stopping you from considering that third option and then going with that third option? It makes sense. Yeah, you're only doing good when you're vegan and you're leaving them alone. Otherwise, you're just doing less bad. Overpopulation, though. Yeah. The issue's the breeding. Stop breeding animals. Stop breeding them and stop eating them. And it solves a lot of those issues, right? It's not like we're just going to stop eating them and keep breeding them. Yeah, that's what me and my dad were just talking about. Isn't it like $150 billion now in the U.S.? I think it was like half that. And they just like doubled it. Yeah. Yeah, that's the main thing about all the farming's taking up all the land. Even though they've been consolidating the farms and cramming more animals in smaller spaces, it's still taking up more land. So, like, when you think about it that way, and then you consider, like, the people that are saying, well, we got to get rid of factory farms and just have all the animals out in fields, like, that's impossible. It doesn't even work. You wouldn't be able to do that. We don't have enough land to do that. And if the cost of everything went up too, like, people can't afford that. People can't afford $30 chickens And I mean, burgers would probably be the same. Like, what if a burger, you go to a restaurant, burgers are $30, or you can get a plant-based burger that tastes just as good, has all the same nutrition. It's probably better for you. And it's like, and it would be like half the price. It's almost, it's like a no-brainer at that point, you know? Damn. The CDC, the Canadian Dairy Commission. Like, how does that even make any sense? Reminds me of the lady I talked to the other day trying to tell me that dairy's good for you. I think it builds strong bones or some shit. So crazy. Yeah, more calcium. Yeah, that's what you want, right? Calcium, vitamin D, magnesium. You want a good combination of those for your bones. And you can get all that from tofu and seeds. I was wondering if the guys at the farm were going to see my shirt, and they might have. They might look this up, and if I call and try to get a tour there, he might tell me no, if he realizes what I'm doing. But I'm not trying to do anything bad going to the farms, you know what I mean? I just want to go there and like document what's going on. So hopefully they let me do that. But I gave the lady at the goat farm my name. I didn't tell her I had a YouTube channel, but if she looks me up, maybe she'll find it. So maybe they won't want me to come there after they see my videos, but maybe they will. You never know. I'm hoping that people, if they do realize what I'm doing, that they can be open-minded about it. Like, I'm trying to be open-minded about it. Like, I'm not going there to like confront them or terrorize them in any certain way. But I want to go to learn, you know. They want to say that they're a humane farm. Well, show me how humane you are, you know what I mean? What do you mean when you say that? Like, what makes you better than the other farms? You know what I mean? I can ask them questions like that and see how they answer. You know what I mean? Like, I need to, like, maybe we can come up with some really good questions to ask in one of the hangout streams. Audio's choppy. It's just because probably don't have a good signal. It should just be coming through my phone. Yeah, exactly. They say milk has calcium for the strong bones. Most of the calcium actually comes from like alfalfa that they feed the cows. Some cows, if they don't have the calcium that they're supposed to have from just feeding them the alfalfa, they actually supplement them with crushed up limestone rock as a calcium supplement. It's the same thing that if you take a cheap calcium supplement, it's normally just crushed up limestone. Your body does not absorb it as well as like a natural, more bioavailable product. Like I've seen algae. They take calcium from algae. It's better for your body. So yeah, if your calcium from your cow was supplemented, it's just from a crushed up rock. Yeah, I believe that too. There is a lot of land, but there's not enough land to pasture raise all the animals to feed all the people. And like, some people say that we're overpopulating, like people are overpopulating. I don't know if I really necessarily agree with that. I think we are taking up too much space, doing certain things. But I think if we were smarter about what we were doing, then I don't think there would be an issue with overpopulation. You know what I mean? Like that, I feel like that's something that we should be able to solve. I guess let's just go back to the square. What do you want to do? Do you want to go get some food maybe? You want to go to Myers? Kenny's? I always call it the wrong store.
Yeah, we can go to Kenny's.
Might just get like some from the salad bar. I went to the Gettysburg the other day and got one of their. They have like a veggie burger on a wrap that's vegan.
Mm-hmm.
They have the veggie burger on like a bun, but the bun I think has eggs in it. So I just got the wrap. It wasn't bad. It was just expensive. But their menu has a bunch of V's on it, but it's just for vegetarian. It's not vegan stuff. So basically it all had like cheese on it,
Yeah.
But you'll like this. You should watch my stream from 3 days ago. Maybe I'll send it to you. I'll clip it out. I talked to the owner of the Blue and Gray. She stopped the other day and I talked to her for a few minutes. She took some information and everything. So maybe she'll add some vegan options to the menu. But she was like, I own the Blue and Gray. She's like, we live right above it.
Mm-hmm.
So they live there, and I'm like, that's cool.
It's a pretty popular spot.
It's the spot, yeah. Like it's open every day.
Yeah.
The other ones aren't open every day. And it's the busiest restaurant in Gettysburg. I would say probably busier than the other ones too. But yeah, so she owns this and she lives right upstairs. And it's right here on the corner. Here's the square. So I talked to the owner of the Blue and Gray. I talked to somebody that worked in the Ghost City place. I talked to a guy from the Masonic building. I talked to a lady from the hotel and the restaurant. I talked to some people that work at the Lark. I talked to the people in the bakery. I talked to a couple of the hostess and the waitress and one of the servers at the pub. So I would like to go back in there and talk to like the manager or something if I can. I talked to the owner of the beef jerky place. So I've actually spoken to quite a few of the businesses around here. And then I went into that place one time. She basically told me, "Get out of here, you crazy person." That's the Gettysburg I was at the other day. Limited options. Oh yeah, I should get my buddy the cauliflower. I talked to a friend of mine yesterday, and he said he wants some really good cauliflower bites, and I said, "I'll get you some."
That place is awesome.
So yeah, maybe I'll have to stop at Food 101 and grab that on the way home. He would like that too. It was literally yesterday when I talked to him. Oh, so guess what the population was in 1970? So that's like 50 years ago, 55 years ago.
I have no idea.
3.7 billion. We're at 8.5 billion now.
It's a lot of mouths to feed.
A lot of people, yeah. So what? That's 55 years, and then what? Isn't the birth rate slowing though? I thought we're having less kids now than we were before. So in the next 50 years, it won't double again, right? But damn, I mean, think about that though. Think about if it did double in 50 years. We can't feed that many people. Not doing the things we're doing now.
Something would need to change.
But yeah, there's studies, I don't know, I probably told you before, there's studies out there that have shown if we went to a vegan world, we'd be able to feed over 10 billion people with just the food we have now. So that's pretty interesting, right? Yeah, animal agriculture has over doubled as well. And it's, well, but we've consolidated a lot into factory farms, right? So has the land usage doubled? The land usage might have not doubled because of the factory farms, but it still probably went up. Oh, he just locked me in. Pretty dress. Right? Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna go in here. It might cut out, but I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Ah, there it goes. Sorry, it cuts out in the grocery store. Check out what I got though. My $15 salad. It's got like everything in there. A little fruit on the side. I thought it was going to be a little more than 15, but it actually wasn't. It was 15 and some change. I guess 17, so I thought it was a little heavier than normal. I think it might fill you up. I don't know why it cut out that time. But yeah, if you probably bought all the ingredients separately, maybe it would be a little cheaper, but do you want to just drop me off at the square?
I can't even go somewhere like by the battlefield or something.
Doesn't matter. Yeah, that'd be cool. I walked by there, both of the train station spots and the train the other day. I was on my stream.
Mm-hmm. They did a test run the other day.
That's cool.
And I think they're going to open it up. I was going to talk to the mayor and see if I could get in.
Yeah, that would be cool. She's going to be there. Let's do it. Can we get tickets?
Yeah.
That'd be really cool. Be on the first ride.
Now it's not really it's the first ride of the new train.
Yeah,
It used to have an old steam engine back, I think, in the 70s.
Right.
And the boiler blew up.
Damn.
So this is actually, and that was a little line that they took passengers back and forth.
Right.
So this is like the second attempt. Now they don't have an old steam engine because, they don't. A lot of people don't know the history about that, and I didn't either. And a friend of mine who is he's a mine engineer told me about it, and he says, yeah, they used to have a steam engine back in the 70s, but it blew up. So they're kind of recreating what they did back then, but they had that accident. There was something from the injured three of the engineers. So it shut down. It's been shut down until now, and now someone.
Like when I walked up and I was up close to it, I was like, wow, look at this one. This one's like so nice, brand new. And I got to the second one, I'm like, look at all these dents. Like you definitely tell. Oh, they moved it down. It was a lot closer yesterday or a couple days ago. And they were doing construction here. So yeah, they're still doing the construction. They have some of it done though, because the railing here was all like covered in bags and stuff, plastic. They're just doing like the landscaping. They have to finish the rest of the parking lot though. It's not done on the end.
Yeah, I see that.
Actually, it looks like you came in the wrong way.
I guess there's.
It's gonna be a one-way. You probably park right there, maybe, if you can. Back in
you
there.
You can get some good shots of the train if you want to.
Yeah, you can.
They got to put a rail up here too.
You can see it from here. The first train, it's all shiny on top, and the second one, the top of it, it's a different shade of like silver. Different color on the metal. What's that?
You can get a good shot.
Is that a well?
That engine there. I think so.
Giant well. Alright, so I'm gonna eat some of my food here. My phone doesn't want to sit there. So it looks like there's only a couple people in here. I'm assuming everyone here is vegan, right? The fanciest ready-made meals are $7.50. Organic could be $9.10. Yeah, like if when I go to the store and I get, like, if I were to try to get all these ingredients by themselves, I would probably get some of them organic. I don't know. I'd probably end up spending the same amount of money. But some of the things would be organic, I guess. But it's convenient to just walk in there and be able to grab everything. ton of veggies. A couple of different kinds of lettuce. Some spinach. Yeah, it was like almost 2 pounds, actually. Mushrooms, peppers, peas, chickpeas, black beans, broccoli, cauliflower, some dried cranberries, sunflower seeds, strawberries, salt, pepper, extra virgin olive oil. Onions, purple cabbage, carrots. It's a lot. I think that's everything now. Yeah, I'll show you a picture of it. It's kind of mixed up a little bit more. There's just so many different. Some vegan sushi. Nice. Do you make it yourself? Yeah, it's, what is it, $7.50 a pound? Or $8 a pound? For the salad. Store bought, yeah. No, that's good. I've never been a big sushi person. This piece of broccoli is huge. Let me go back in there and tell that guy. He gets to work every morning, just chops all this stuff up for like 3 hours. I was there waiting for him the other day, like at 10:30 when he comes out to put it out. Mm-hmm. I was like, did you just finish chopping all this stuff up? He looked at me like, don't say that. Yeah, I just finished. I want to forget about it.
Paper in here. Let's see what I get.
4 bites. Freaking huge. Yeah, that sounds good. Carrots, cucumber, and avocados.
I wonder if that's the engineer. I want to drive the train.
Yeah, right? I'm sure you just come here and like come here every so often, you end up running into them. Where's the market at?
I don't know. I was kind of curious to see.
If I'm up, maybe I should take my profits.
It's basically going
flat. It's right in the middle of my spread.
Yep. Oh, while you were gone, I took a position on Apple and wasn't really going the way I wanted, so I basically got out at $200 loss.
Mm-hmm.
So I made $200 on that, and so I think I was actually up $6 today. That's where I ended up $6.
Yeah, right.
That was it. So
yeah, I'm up now. I'm up now because it's in the middle. It's at the money instead of in the money. But I needed it to be out of the money. So we'll see. I guess I'll just leave it. Because it's right there. I think. We'll see. I think the risk is to the downside, so might freak out and close down.
It's like, when's it gonna move? I'm gonna go to the bank and pick up some change.
See you, Steven. Thanks for being here. Have a nice ride. Just gonna go ride his e-bike now.
Yeah, I was talking to the guy in the bureau office about his e-bike. Did you see him coming on his e-bike?
No, I didn't.
And he said, yeah, he got that because it was like a commuter bike.
Yeah, exactly. That's my scooter. It's a commuter scooter.
And he said he really liked it.
Yeah, there's a couple guys in here that have e-bikes and scooters and stuff. I really think that's the future. I think that they should make more like bike lanes.
Mm-hmm.
And scooter lanes, like. Why do you think they did this with concrete? Did you see this? It's a really weird pink color.
Because it matches brick.
Oh. Yeah, I guess. I just thought it was kind of interesting. I never really seen concrete like that pink.
Yeah, it's cheaper than putting the brick in there, so that's what they did.
Yeah.
Somebody had the great idea of, hey, let's
pink concrete.
do this.
It is your eye. It's just kind of weird looking.
They wanted to do brick all the way down Baltimore Street, and I think they're getting funding for that, but I don't know where they're at with that.
People like the brick. When I'm doing my streams, and you can see like the brick zigzagging.
Mm-hmm.
I get people comment about that every once in a while. And all the names and stuff. I like to show all the names. You might be able to park in the circle.
You think?
Yeah, this is a big spot.
Think about a truck. Should have parked up there.
Good. I'm gonna go walk up there, maybe do some conversations.
I'm gonna go get some. If they'll give me the change, I don't know if they should give me the change. I'm pissed about it last time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they didn't want to give you.
Yeah. Can I get a roll of pennies? Like you're a freaking bank. Can I get a roll of pennies? No, they didn't want to give you a penny. All right. Well, you know what?
Let's go try the next bank. Keep going to different banks until you get what you want.
Well, I have an account there. Look at that guy's shirt.
Yeah. A jiu-jitsu guy. He might be part of the CrossFit club.
I knew a guy, a friend of mine, one of his best friends was Royce Gracie's sparring partner.
Yeah, damn.
Him in Utah. Yeah, I was like, and he was a little dude like me. You'd never.
Yeah. Yeah, but you don't want to get in a fight with that guy. It's like, it's the last guy you want to fight. Yeah, some places are bike friendly in the U.S. Definitely, there are some very bike friendly areas. I mean, Gettysburg has some bike trails and stuff around here, right? I don't know if you can.
Oh yeah.
You could probably take e-bikes there.
Books on all the trails.
Yeah, like you could probably take a scooter there too. I don't know. Some people might not like that, but.
No, you can.
I'm sure.
Some of those trails go through the town, and they have bike lanes
right.
in certain parts of it.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not everywhere, but yeah, there's designated trails and bike lanes in the streets and everything. So it's got to be in the right spot.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's some other bigger cities that have really good bike lanes and. I think that in the future that'll be a bigger thing, you know?
Yeah.
Easier to.
I'm gonna go up the other house for a little bit.
Okay.
Mess around up there. So I'll be around for a little while, and then I'm gonna head home.
Yeah, I'll probably hang out here till like 4 o'clock, and then I'll take the bus back.
Okay.
I'll be done.
All right. I'll see you.
So, all right. So where are you guys from? I know some of you guys probably mentioned it before, but I can't remember where everybody's from all the time. Oh shit. Damn, that sucks. So you're definitely not getting any then.
I tried to get an appointment with Michaels to get those things framed, but
oh, I left my tripod in your truck.
I can pull up here and you grab it if you want. Yeah,
North Texas, cool. You guys are Dutch? Yeah, you're from the UK, Brett. Yeah, Texas is cool. There's more vegan places down in Texas than I think people think. You live in a big city, Tad? Do you have a lot of vegan options around there? Or, yeah, hour and a half above Dallas? I've been to Dallas before. It's pretty cool. Went to Dallas and Austin. Oh yeah, I don't have that much with me today. But I'll probably set up here for like an hour. Should be able to get a couple of interviews. I still have my food I want to finish eating. Yeah, we all drive on the wrong side of the road. That is true. Oh, my fork. Yep. Yeah, right. Always look both ways.
I can hook the audio back up so the audio is better. Let me do that. Yeah, there you go. Sorry. The comments were frozen, so I couldn't see anything. My mic's not working. Oh well, I guess I can't use my mic then. Damn, I thought that would make the sound better and it turned it off. Alright, I'm having an issue with my mic. That sucks. Let me put it all back. Great, now I don't even know what I was saying. Talking about the farm. I was talking about that cow. That poor cow that was limping. It was the first animal that I got a video of. I was saying that I got to the goat farm and my video went down and I could only see a couple of goats, like 4 or 5 of them. She said she had 50. But I couldn't stream there, so I asked her if I could come back and do a video, and she said maybe. So I went to I went to another beef farm, cow beef. They sold chickens and organs and pork and cows, but they had cows right there, so I went over to the cows. Literally, the first cow that I was looking at had an injured leg. Like, that's so sad. That's so sad to me. And he just wanted help. He limped all the way over to me. He don't even know me. Yeah. That's kind of like here. There's a lot of vegetarian friendly. But it's not. I mean, I don't know. I should be asking these people for conversations, shouldn't I? I'm not on my mic. The hummus sandwich. Hummus sandwiches, hummus wraps are really good. I don't mind that. That's the only option. I can see how it gets kind of old. There's a restaurant near my house that sells a hummus wrap. It's only $7. Super cheap. It's really good. And then they have a coconut curry that's vegan. That's made. They have a vegan option, I guess. I guess they make it either with chicken or vegetables or something. That's really good. But those are kind of the only 2 options. But once you have them a bunch of times, it gets kind of old. Nice. Mean Green. That's a good name. More feed trucks. I've already seen like 4. Look, there's 2 feed trucks in the square right now. There's one here and there's one on the other side. At the same time. Shows happy chickens. These chickens aren't happy. Lies. I'll show you what the chickens look like. They don't look anything like that. Falafel's great. I made some really good falafel one time. Another time I made some, and it just fell apart. It was horrible. I had nothing left when I was done cooking them. I don't know what I did wrong. Another feed truck? Probably. These mushrooms are huge. Oh yeah, maybe I should go down there and get that cauliflower from my buddy. Maybe I should be asking these people. No, wait, but my audio is not good. I just tell them they have to yell. Yeah, they did it in New York, at all the hospitals in New York, right? There was a certain area. All the hospitals in that area have switched to a vegan menu, cafeteria, right? But I think they did it from money and health. Again, they're not thinking about the ethics. But still, if that's what it takes to get people to flip that switch, then that's what it takes, you know? How you doing? Good.
Are you doing a live stream?
Yeah, can I ask you a few questions?
Oh yeah, sure.
Are you over 18?
No.
No? Alright, then I don't know if I can talk to you on stream, but I can maybe give you something. Kind of show you what I'm out here doing. Yeah, here, take one of these. QR code you can scan. You too. Oh, I should have just told him to take a picture of my folder. Duh. But whatever. I gave him the Humane League. I gave him a Humane League card. But he wanted to be in my stream. But I could tell you it's too young. She's cute. Did you see that? Damn, another feed truck. Look, this one's got the turkeys on it. See, they show happy turkeys on the back. That is not anything what the turkeys look like. They don't have their feathers. All the feathers are in the street where the turkeys go by. A lot of them die on the way there. The video I got from the slaughterhouse was them pulling the dead turkeys out of the truck when it got to the slaughterhouse. They died being transported there. And they were grabbing them by the necks and just throwing them in a dumpster. It was really sad. Cute dogs. They look tasty. They laughed at that. So what was Joey saying in his video? It's probably pretty similar to how it is here, right? In the UK, it's illegal to farm dogs for meat. It's illegal to sell dog meat, but it's not illegal to kill your own dog and eat it. That's so weird. So, I mean, technically, if you just wanted to sell the dog to somebody as a pet, and then that person just happened to decide to eat that dog, technically you didn't do anything wrong. We think about dogs as like our children. You would never sell a child to somebody else for them to eat them. That's insane. I was going to ask her a question. I started choking on my cauliflower. I was going to ask her if she would eat dog. I think I should just ask people that as they walk by. Would you eat some dog? I was telling the lady about it the other day. Look up Elwood's dog meat. Organic, free-range dogs. I tell Nova she's a free-range Nova. Oh, here come these kids. Alright. If you guys want to see what I'm doing, you can take a picture of my folder. Sure. See my channel, and you can check out some of these documentaries.
Sure.
But,
say hi to the vlog.
Yeah. Normally I'm trying to do interviews with people, but you guys are too young, so I can't do an interview with you. But you can check this out.
Vlog.
Yeah, what's your name? You can shout out your name or something.
Nico.
Nico, that's a cool name. I used to work with a guy named Nico.
Really? That's tough.
Nice. See ya. He didn't take a picture of my folder, did he? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I decided that I was going to live vegan after asking myself why I'm not vegan. And I I just really thought about it. I like literally sat and thought about it for hours that night. Like what? Like there's no reason.
Sounds like it's not doing hard.
Hey, would you guys eat dog? I think the one guy said no, the other guy said probably. And the third guy said, I think he said yeah. I thought maybe they'd turn around and come back and ask me why I asked them that, but. Yeah, I don't, like, I was just talking to a guy about it the other day, and he started to get angry. He didn't like it. How you doing? Good. You too. Did I talk to her before? She just said, hi, good to see you, but I don't recognize her. Maybe that's just something that she says to people. I really try to remember people when I talk to them. Especially if I have good conversations, you know? Did you see that? I was about to take the bite and it just closed on me. That was actually kind of funny. How you doing?
Hello.
Would you guys eat dog? She looked at me like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Nice. Would you guys eat dog if they were raised for food? Dogs, if they were raised for food, would you eat them? Yeah. I don't think I would either. The one kid there said no. The guy in the back, going in the back seat. Everyone else just looked at me like I was crazy. Would you guys eat dogs?
No.
Even if they were like farmed for food?
No.
No? Why not?
Something just doesn't feel right.
Right, yeah, exactly. You said it doesn't feel right. Why do you eat cows and pigs and chickens? I can't hear what he's saying now. He's just walking away. He did respond to that. I don't know what he said though. Yeah, that's really cool. 6 years. Yeah. Right, yeah. I understand that. How you doing, ladies? Yeah, I've only been vegan for a year. I did the same thing. Like, I decided I wasn't going to eat any more meat. It took me about a month. Before I realized I shouldn't be eating eggs or any dairy products either. Yeah, 9 months. Yeah, cool. So you went vegan after me. I always feel like I'm like the newest vegan, but now it's been like a year, so there's actually quite a few people that are vegan now after me. So that's kind of cool. And there were some stats that some people were saying most people quit the first year, right? So once you get by like 9 months or a year, and then like you're not one of the statistics of people that say that they're vegan, right? Yeah, I'm like the first one in my friend group also. And yeah, that can be kind of hard. Like I've talked to some guys and they like understand it, and some girls that I know too. And like some of them say they agree, they say that they understand. They say like, yeah, I'll try being vegan, and then, oh, that's why my audio was messed up. I just realized that this wasn't hooked up all the way. But then they just go back to exploiting animals, and it's like,
All right, let's try this again. Now the audio is working better, right? Can you hear me now? Yeah, you want to move to Amsterdam? That would be cool. I don't know. I probably have time to do like one more interview. Now I realized what was going on with the audio. It's expensive to live there. But they're like the happiest, right? Isn't there like, they do studies every year on where's like the happiest place to live? Like a combination. I mean, if you could choose anywhere in the world to live, where would you go? Would it be a combination of like where people live the longest and where people are the happiest? That's probably what I would look for. You just have like a specific place in mind? Like if I could live anywhere, I would live here. Why do all the Formula One drivers live in Monaco? Isn't that where, or... They don't pay any taxes or something there, right? You don't pay any taxes in there when you live there. There's some places like that, right? Some people move down to Puerto Rico. For tax reasons and things like that. How you doing, sir? Could I ask you a few questions?
I'm good, thank you.
Yeah, nice. It's this young couple walking by. I'll ask them. How you guys doing? Can I ask you a few questions? Yeah. Have a good day. She was the boss. She wears the pants in that relationship. That's normally the opposite reaction. He was like, what is it? And she was like, no, let's go. Normally it's the women that are like willing to listen and the guys are like, no, let's go. Oh, you were in Germany, cool. Holland, yeah. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to be in town, but you don't want to be too far. Yeah, I kind of get that. That's where a lot of people want to go, right? I saw a cool video yesterday on Dyson's vertical farms. They have like it's like in a cylinder shape, and they have all these racks that rotate in a circle, and they just have like one bright light at the top, and they all rotate under that light, and then they have different spots where it gets watered. And like it's all automated. It was really cool. But it looks super expensive. Mm-hmm. Nice. That's really cool. My sister lived out in Sweden for a couple years, and she traveled all over Europe, a bunch of different places. There's another big feed truck. Not for humans. Only for the animals. I think that's another one. Probably. Because it's got the chute in the back. How you guys doing? Can I ask you a few questions for my video? See? They're all feed trucks. So crazy. So inefficient. See 20 of those trucks go through town, and one of them is for people. And all the rest is inefficiently used, wasted. It's literally used to help kill more animals. Like, it's so crazy. Yeah, the trash in the ocean. Do you know what makes up most of the trash in the ocean? Do you know what most of that trash is from? All the plastic waste in the ocean, over 50% of it is like commercial fishing nets. If you care about the trash in the ocean, you'd stop eating fish. It's literally the best thing you could do for the ocean. Would you guys eat dog? If dogs were farmed for food, would you eat them? No. Yeah. So why do we eat cows and pigs? Not really. Right. But just because we said so, what actually makes them different? Right. Well, maybe you shouldn't eat a pig then. They're just different. That's all she could say. I think they were talking about a dog. I hope they were talking about a dog. When they were walking up, she was talking about he would only let me rub his belly or something like that. And that's also a feed truck. I'm pretty sure that's also a feed truck. And now what about this one? There's another one right behind it. Can't really tell about that one. It's got a lot of crap on the side of it, but I don't know if that's a feed truck or not, but it could be. Normally the ones with the chutes on them, and I'm almost certain all the ones with the chutes, they're all feed trucks.
Like when I see it.
But it's just so many farms around here. Yeah, right. Dog bellies and cat bellies. What about pig bellies? They're not for eating. They're for rubbing. Right? What is that? She's got a little stuffed animal of a... Does she want a sticker? She like animals? I got some stickers of animals. Does she want a sticker of some animals? What's your favorite animal? What kind of animal do you have there?
What is this, man? That's big. I have a llama.
A llama? Oh, that's cool.
What's your favorite animal, Mia?
We'll take this one. Here's some lamb and sheep.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. It says, "Don't be a woolly bully." We don't need anything from animals. You don't need to eat them. You don't need to drink their milk. You don't need to wear them. We don't need to go see them in zoos for our entertainment. There's a local sanctuary that I've been trying to see if I can go help them, or even just if they could give me a tour, and they refuse. They flat out refuse to give me a tour of the place, and they just keep telling me to buy a ticket and come on the weekend. So it makes me think that it's not a sanctuary, it's a zoo with exotic animals, and they just want to sell me a ticket. So it's just kind of suspicious. So do you guys think I should buy a ticket and go there and like investigate it myself on the weekend? How you guys doing? Why was he staring at me? Hey, does he want a sticker? I got some stickers of some animals.
Oh, man.
What kind of animal do you like?
Oh.
There's a cow, a dog. This one here. Let me just give you like one or two of them. Which ones do you want?
The rabbit.
The rabbit?
You know, you're talking to the right person. This guy,
yeah.
Animal lovers. So
yeah, well, I think we're all animal lovers. Like,
I think the rabbit is cute.
Yeah, I had a couple pet rabbits. They're really nice. Yeah, so we don't need a. You can have both of them. Here, I'll give you this too. This one?
Only choose only one, and that's all.
You can take both of them. Take both of them.
Okay, thank you.
You can give that to somebody else. You see another kid on the street, give them that. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It rubs me the wrong way. So I don't want to buy a ticket. If anything, maybe I can just walk in. I don't really know, but maybe I can go there. Maybe I can fly my drone up and get some shots from outside and not actually even go there. You know what I mean? But they told me I can go through the whole process of applying to volunteer, and then I can go through the training and then become a volunteer. But it was like, they didn't want to do just a private tour. So I don't know, it's kind of weird. But I'm gonna try to set up at least like once a month a stream where I'll either go. I would like to just go to a sanctuary and take care of some animals and spend some time with some animals. Or possibly go into different farms if they'll let me, and just trying to document what they do. You know what I mean? People can decide what they want to support and what they don't want to support, you know? Scoop poop for a tour, yeah, right? Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't want to pay and go in there and it's literally just like a miserable zoo. But it says, like, their website says that the animals there are rescued from the entertainment industry. I think they had, like, all different industries. Like, I'm pretty sure it's from the website, it looks like a really nice sanctuary. It sounds good. It's non-profit. So, like, everything's set up the way it's supposed to be, right? They just didn't seem very open to having me come, though. It's just strange. That's another feed truck right there. And then these trucks, the Franklin Logistics, some of those trucks transport the turkeys from the turkey slaughterhouse. This is so sad. I did talk to the one lady that I talked to last week. She said she wanted to go vegan. She said that a friend of hers made her breakfast and made some bacon. I think she ate the bacon. But she said she felt bad about it. And then she said that she told him that she wants to eat healthier options, right? Why doesn't she just say that she wants to respect animals? It seems like she's kind of afraid to be labeled as a vegan, like a lot of people. They don't want to be labeled as a vegan. They don't want that label. I think it's weird. I don't know. There go a bunch of horses. They're actually in there. I could see a couple of them in there. I don't know how many, but looks like it's only half full. Alright, I think I'm going to start walking down. Costa Rica. Would you guys eat dog?
No.
Even if they were farmed, like, for food?
No, we love them too much.
Yeah. Why not? Why do you eat pigs? Cows? Yeah. I think one of them said I don't. Yeah, exactly. They don't want to be weird. Weirdos, weird dog-eating people. Weird vegans. Like, that's a decision that you have to make. Like, when I decided that I was going to be vegan, that was actually a conscious thought that I had. So, I mean, hopefully other people are thinking this, but then they make the wrong decision. But like, I thought there's only 1%, 2% people that are vegan, right? And I was like, I thought to myself, and I made the decision, I don't mind being in that 2%. Like, that doesn't bother me. I don't care what people think about me. Like, I've never really cared what people think about me. I just do my own thing always. So that's why I'm comfortable being the first person, like, in my friend group, in my family, and I don't mind coming out here and talking to people in the middle of freaking Gettysburg, where most people around here don't even like other people, let alone animals. But it's not about me. So that's why I do it. It's just about the animals. So every time I think about it, like oh, like I'm nervous. Like I don't want to, you know, let's see. It's hard for me to say what I'm thinking. Let's see. Like I don't want to I don't want people to like feel like they have to be in that 1% or the 2%. I think we need to look at it more like, actually Chip's poll was a really good example of this. We need to look at it more like most people want to care for animals. Most people don't want animals to be treated unfairly, right? Chip had 700 people do his poll. The last I saw it was 700 people, and it was 60% to 40%. 60% said that we should treat animals better. 40% said that they didn't really care. Most people want to respect animals. They just don't with their actions, just because they don't know, or it's easy for them not to. That was already weird. Yeah, me too. Yeah, so that's why I was like, I don't mind being in the 2%. Like I'm already in the 2%, but for other people that don't want to be in the 2%, we need to let them know that if they actually care about animals, you're in the majority. The majority of people actually really care about animals, and they don't want them to die for no reason. So we just need to help those people, just prove that with their actions. So I don't think we're actually in the 2%. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's hard to explain it to other people sometimes, to make them feel like they're not going to be in the 2%. No, my dad's not vegan 100%. He's not vegan just because he doesn't know everything. So like, when we get coffee, he gets the plant milk in his coffees now instead of the creamers. We went to the salad bar. I think he got like a potato salad. He got a little bit of the potato salad on the side. And I was like, oh no, you got animals in there. And he was like, what? He's like, how? Like, he didn't know. Like, I was like, probably in those potatoes. But like he's consciously not taking the meat. You know what I mean? He didn't put any cheese on it. Like, I don't know what dressing he used, maybe there was eggs in the dressing that he used, but maybe not. I didn't notice. But I know a lot of dressings do have like eggs. But he wants to be. Every time I talk to him about it, he's like, yeah, I should, you know. But then he lives with his wife and her kids, and she cooks dinner for all of them. So, you know, every time I talk to him about it, it's like, is he going to just start cooking his own meals? Is he going to like ask her to make him something different? But it's not like he's on his own like I am. Some of us might be. So it was a little bit easier for us to like make that change. Whoa, shit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, people. That's you're attacking their character, like you're attacking them, and that's not what it is. That is not. Unless you're the asshole that's like, you know, how do you feel about animals? They taste good. Like, do you think we can take things from animals and respect them? And then they're just like, well, of course. Like, the animals don't matter, you know? Like, we're above animals. God gave us animals to just do whatever we want to them. Those people, those might be bad people. But I don't think that's most people, you know? That's a small amount of people that really just don't care about animals. I mean, even the 40% in Chip's poll, 40%, that, what did they say? It wasn't 40% that didn't care about animals. It was split. And it wasn't exactly 20 to 20, but it was like maybe 25% said taste was more important. And then only like 15% said like they just didn't care about animals. But that's also just a poll on the internet. So it's probably a lot of people not being honest with themselves. And then the people that just care about the taste, well, that's kind of irrelevant because most of them just think that they can't get the taste from plants. But like I've said before, some of the best dishes that I've ever had were fully plant-based. Like, just because something's made from an animal doesn't automatically mean that it's going to taste better. A lot of people think that if you take meat away from them, they're less of a person. I think there was a guy in a car yesterday that I was showing the sign to about the pigs being killed in gas chambers, and he went roar, like, I don't know, like he was like like, I'm a man, I need to eat meat, roar, I'm a predator. That's so weird. Like, why do people want to be a wild animal? Why would you want to act like a wild animal? That doesn't make any sense to me either. Like, we don't want to act like that. I talked to somebody this morning. I asked him that question. He was like, but lions eat meat. Lions kill other animals. Like, do you really want to be a lion? Yeah. Yeah, most people that eat animals, that's literally it. That's what they eat. When I started eating plant-based, when I cut animals out, I had more options. I literally had more options. Definitely. Yeah, yeah. That's one of the strategies, right? Just shotgun off as many things as you can so that you can't respond back to them. It's not a conversation at that point, you know? It's like they just try to say too many things. Like, I was talking to my brother about it the other day. I sent him one of my videos. And he was like, oh, that was really good. He was like, but you need to stop talking to people about the morality about it, because morality is subjective. He's like, you need to show people the science. People will follow the science. And I just like facepalm myself. Like, dude. I said, oh, you want to see the science? Here's the science. And I sent him 9 studies, 9 common arguments against veganism, and the 9 studies that prove that all those things are false. I said, well, why aren't you vegan yet? Here's the science. Boom. No response. Morality is not subjective when it comes to someone's life. We don't say morality is subjective when it comes to murder. You know? That's like, oh, you can't just go kill somebody and say, well, it was okay because they said it was moral. Like, that was so weird that he said that. He's just so disconnected. But that's how most people are, you know? Yeah, right? Yeah, and kimchi's great for you. Scrambled tofu is amazing. I have that almost like every day. Tempeh is great. A little bit more expensive, but it soaks up the flavors really, really well. Better than tofu. Mangoes, dates. I never really had dates before either. But I want to make a date syrup. That's something that I saw that I'd be interested in trying to make. But yeah, like seitan, nutritional yeast, like some of those things. Like, I never had any of that before. And nutritional yeast is great. I mean, seitan's great. I don't eat that as much. I probably should eat more. But if you buy seitan, it's kind of expensive if it's like in something that's already made. But if you make it yourself, it's actually cheaper than tofu. But it just takes more time. I love falafels, too. I don't know what cavolo nero. I don't know what that is. Oh, the fermented nut cheeses. Yeah, I never tried any of the alternative cheeses until I went vegan. And a lot of them are kind of new too, aren't they? They just came out like the last couple of years or so. Yeah, you don't have to do what vegans say. You can abuse as many defenseless infant animals as you want. It's so fucking sad, man. Yeah, and there's a lot of soups you can make. Like, get a crock pot, just throw a bunch of stuff in there. That's I don't really do that myself, but I knew a guy that used to do that a lot. But he wasn't vegan, but he just made a lot of soup. But you could make a lot of vegan soups like that pretty easily, you know. Yeah, right? That sucks, Ted. When people team up on you. Dinosaur cow. Yeah, right? Nice. Yeah, people don't like the term vegan. I don't know why. Just I've had somebody come up to me too, and just because I said I was vegan, they said that they didn't like the things that I did, like standing and blocking roads. Like, dude, I've never stood in the road and blocked traffic in my life. What are you talking about? You vegans that block traffic. Like, dude. That's what he thought? Like, yeah, that's what people think of. When that's probably what it is. When you say vegan, they think of like people that just sit in traffic and block traffic. And a lot of people that do that aren't even vegan. That's like other like environmentalists and shit that do that too. Like, did you guys see Direct Action Everywhere though? There was a lady there that went to a zoo like 2 days ago and like chained herself to the zoo. Got some charges. But I don't know. It's just crazy. It's crazy how the police protect the businesses. They don't really care. They don't care about the animals, and sometimes they don't care about the people. They just care about the businesses, and that's fucked up. The police don't work for the businesses. The police work for the people. Aren't you worried about your health? Dude. Yeah, when people say that shit, it's like, I'm worried about your health. That's literally what I said to my dad and my brother. Like, you guys are not eating healthy food. I'm not telling you to be vegan for your health, but I'm telling you to eat whole plant foods for your health. Like, they're two different things, but I do support both of them. Like, we should be healthy. Like, we should want to take care of ourselves. You know, whether you're vegan or not, you should want to take care of yourself. And you should want to take care of other animals. You know, that's what I believe. But yeah, they're different things. You can be a fat, unhealthy vegan if you just eat, vegan ice cream all day. You're not going to be healthy at all. But at least you're not hurting animals. I'd rather you be vegan and unhealthy than healthy and not vegan. But you can be healthy and vegan. That's probably what you should aim for, right? You're gonna wither away. Yeah, they'll pull up one vegan that was anorexic or something like that and be like, look, you're going to look like this. It's like, no, they're not sick because they're vegan. They're sick because they're anorexic. Like, there's a difference. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Did weight recovery on a vegan diet. And you're healthy, right? Yeah, you don't eat any food, then you're a vegan. Yep. Probably not the healthiest for yourself, but definitely vegan. Yeah, probably not sustainable that long. All right, so tomorrow I'm going to be at the slaughterhouse. There's going to be people already streaming by the time I get up. So I'm sure you guys will probably be on some of those streams. If you're up that early, I guess some of you guys are ahead of me. Some of you guys are behind me in time. So if you're ahead of me, you'll probably be in those streams. If you're behind me, you might catch my stream because I'm going to be starting around 8 a.m. And I'm going to probably go until like probably like 1:30. So I'm going to be there for a while. I'm going to try to be there for at least 5 hours. Yeah, I could even stay a little longer if I want to, depending on how it goes. We'll see. But yeah, I'm going to start 8 o'clock tomorrow morning at the turkey slaughterhouse. I want to try to see how many trucks come in, like, on an average day. I went there, what, 2 weeks ago or something. I went there for the second time, and they just pulled a truck in. When I walked up there, they were unloading a truck of turkeys, and I was there for 2.5 hours, and I didn't see one more truck come in. So it was kind of a good thing. But it looked like they unloaded 3 trucks. So I think they sent 3 trucks out to pick up turkeys, and they brought 3 trucks back, kind of thing. And they possibly were unloading all 3 trucks there for those like last couple hours or something like that. I don't know. But when I get there earlier tomorrow, I'll be there earlier and longer so I can get a better idea of how they work. But they constantly had people coming out, like taking breaks. So it seems like they have a bunch of different like shifts, or people take breaks at different times, which was kind of interesting. And they park along the road, and then there's a picnic table that's also by the road where they take break. so I can walk up and down on the road with the workers and talk to them when they go in and out from break. So hopefully I can do some interviews with people that work there. The last time I was there, I actually talked to 2 different people. I talked to the security guard. Hopefully it's the same security guard because he didn't bother me at all. He just followed me and watched me. They let me stand like right on their property pretty much. I was outside the gate obviously, but it's not really a sidewalk there, but they had no problem with me standing there, so I'm probably going to go back into that same spot. It should be not as sunny. So last time it was pretty hot and sunny. I had my umbrella. This time I might not even really need it, but we'll see how it goes. I'll probably bring some food because there's nowhere to get food around there. So I might pack my lunch. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are going to be streaming tomorrow. I think they got like 20 people or something like that, it's a lot. Check out Mel and Steve. They're the ones that are setting it all up. So if you follow, keep an eye out for Mel and Steve tomorrow because they're going to be introducing all the people throughout the day. Yeah, so it'll be really cool. We need to try to get this out in front of as many people as we can. When people say they get local turkey, it's coming from this turkey slaughterhouse. And if you look up the investigation that happened there, last year, it was a couple years ago, but they finally charged them last year, a dozen people with almost 150 charges, including, I think, the supervisor. So it was a really big investigation. One of the biggest, worst investigations in the U.S., and it was right here. So sad. But thanks for being here, everyone. I'm gonna head out now in a minute. I don't know if the chat froze. But thanks for being here, everybody. I was hoping that we would see some happy animals, but yeah, just keep thinking about that cow. The first cow, literally walk up, see the first cow, and he's hurt. So sad. Yeah, thanks for being here. I really appreciate it, you guys. It was a little different of a stream today, just hanging out with my dad. And yeah, I didn't exactly have the plan set, so we just kind of went with it. But there's a lot of other little small farms, like the one with those cows. There's a lot of little farms around here like that, so I could do things like that pretty frequently. But that mega dairy farm, that would be really cool to see. Expose that. Not like they're doing anything super wrong there, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to say that they're breaking any laws or whatever, but obviously it's pretty sad what they're doing, right? It's not cool what they're doing, but I think it would be cool to expose it, you know? People need to see what they're paying for. make a real educated educated decision, you know? Yeah. Yeah, that's the one thing about that slaughterhouse that's horrible. You could be a half a block down the road, and if the wind's blowing towards you, dude, it'll make you sick. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, thanks for being here. I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace.